Oh, that might make sense. You guys can probably hear me now, right? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Again, I always do that. I don't know why I think it's because I forget to save my Go XLR settings every time I change them. Let me save these now, actually. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Ruben, how long are you going to be streaming for? A few hours, at least. Andreas, whoop whoop. Hello, welcome to the stream. Luminox, my man, what is up? Nils46, hello. Late, what is up? Paulina, welcome to the stream. Tin Man, what is up? Welcome. Thank you for the congratulations, Luminox. I appreciate that. Yeah, it feels like just yesterday I hit 3,000, so it's pretty nuts. IMHO, what is up? Tin Man, what I got you on live stream. Yeah, I typically stream later, so if you're in Europe, I'm so sorry, but I have a job throughout the day, so it's near impossible for me to stream during working hours. Yeah, I think we gained like 1,700 or 1,600 the past month, or 1,500, something like that. It's pretty nuts. Alan, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Entropy, welcome to the stream. What do you do in your job? I'm a consultant, tech consultant. So I used to be like an infrastructure engineer. I used to work as like a network and systems engineer, a little bit of DevOps stuff too, but for large enterprise networks. And now I work for a solutions integrator, and I do like a little bit of everything. We consult on the full stack. So it's a pre-sales position. Do you like consulting? I've thought about it, but I thought I miss owning the products I make. Coca-Cola, what is up? Welcome to the stream. I do like it a lot. It's definitely different. I will say, this channel is the next fire ship. One can only hope, right? I only aspire to be as clever and as bright as that guy. But yeah, Alan, I struggle with that too, because again, like you can only advise the customer so much. Like we're kind of a middleman in between vendors. So a customer will come to us and say, hey, we want to do X. And then we draw up a few different architectures. You can think of my role kind of like a solutions architect as well. You know, we do all the integration of like 10 different vendors or 10 different products and figure out how they work together. whether that be on the cloud or in the data center, on-prem. But yeah, I mean, definitely customers make decisions. Sometimes you just want to like take it over and do it yourself. But the cons of not owning your own product are also the pros of not having your own product. So today we're chilling a bit, but we're gonna be working. This isn't gonna be a tutorial. If you're new here, if it's your first stream of mine you're catching, we don't, this isn't a, exactly, Alan. Now, I guess I will say we do have to live with bad decisions if we make a bad decision for a long time, because we burn that bridge with the customer and there's a high chance we're not gonna get it back. So we have to make extra sure that what we're recommending and what, the architecture that we're proposing is going to work the way we say it's going to work. I think we have good testing environments and stuff to validate that. But if you're new here, we just chill. I work on stuff. This isn't like a tutorial fashion, of course. I know some streams are like tutorials, but that's not mine. I'm probably learning just as much as you are. Worst case scenario, you gaslight them into thinking this was their mistake. Hey, Luminox, you sound like you're ready to take on this role. Kidding. If any of my customers are out there watching right now, because if you do follow me on YouTube, just kidding. So I have messed with Stripe a bit in the past couple weeks. So I bought the domain, and I haven't said, this isn't a for sure thing yet, if I'm going to actually do it or not. I got to see what the bandwidth requirement is. I have checked out the new Auth.js implementation, unless it's been updated in the past like week. Oh, it's just Auth.js. Auth.js.dev or something, right? Am I blind? I could have sworn there was like a SvelteKit something here, right? Okay, they added some more stuff to this. Yeah, I've seen this. I'll look at it more later. I need to like investigate a bit further. I did see like the one example that it's almost like they're assuming that you're familiar with Nextauth, which I'm not. When you get a chance in the future, can you explain, is there a way to bulk insert? Yeah, you could just run like a loop. If you're trying to import like a CSV, I don't know if that's possible, but you could just loop over data. If you have like a JSON data, you could just loop over it. I did see your comment regarding AppWrite. I did. Nils, I'm currently working on a SvelteKit Supabase project, but I'm a bit stuck on defining user roles. The auth.users table only has the role authenticated. Have you ever run into this issue? No, but I know that table is not meant for you to touch, at least what I recall. That's more of like a, hey, is this user authenticated? If you want to do roles, so when I'm going to do this today, I'm going to use Prisma again. Just my preferred way to do it. I know they have an API. Yeah, 50K movies. I don't know. Tin Man, I really don't. I'm gonna use Supabase with Prisma, yeah. I just like it better. I know they have like So when I actually gave it a shot the other day, I set up, Michaela, thank you for the shout out. It's my loving sister supporting the stream. And make sure you leave the stream on for like at least 5 minutes. You don't hurt my my retention here. Yeah, Tin Man, potentially a Python script. Just search the GitHub repo too, discussions, and they should have some information. Someone probably has had the same question. I'm pretty sure, Tin Man, you're also, it's a SQLite database. So I think you can just like edit that. The client API is intuitive and easy to use. See, I couldn't get type safety working with it. I'll be fair. I gave it like 10 minutes of me trying. But I think that like when I looked at the docs, this is the management API, I think. Let me see here. Not tripping right now. Anyways, when I tried to pass the database generic into the create Supabase whatever, it was not letting me. Hey, no worries. For what am I going to use Stripe? More like a database. I'm going to use it as a payment processor. Alan, I don't even touch the private schemas. I just kind of keep those separate. Now, I will say I haven't deployed an application to production that like has a ton of different use cases just yet. When using Supabase and Prisma. But I just leave the users table alone. What I'm going to do today is I'm actually going to set up a hook. I'm going to set up a web hook in my app. And when I create a new user in the users table, it's going to send it to my webhook. And then I'm going to create that user with Prisma, create that customer in Stripe. And then I just interact with it as if that public user is my private user, if that makes sense. Phileas, I like Nest.js a lot. I'd say that's definitely not a bad idea. There's some things that like these I know that it doesn't always have to be serverless, but like Next.js and SvelteKit are not best to do. Like currently, if you want to run like WebSockets, and you want to build like an application, like a real-time chat app, you should probably run your backend with like Nest.js or Express. I have like a couple Nest.js starters on my GitHub. One of them is like session. I think I did one with session with Postgres, and then one with sessions with Redis and Postgres for everything else. Yeah, I just prefer Prisma. It's a preference for me. I pretty much just treat Supabase as like my database because it's free, up to a certain point, of course, and my authentication service. And then I handle all authorization myself. So that's the thing too. I don't really use row level security because I'm usually not making, if I'm doing things with Prisma, I'm not making direct interactions with Supabase. I'm going through my server every single time. Obviously I'm wasting a trip potentially, but yeah, for sure. If only if you have to. I'd say if you're like building a robust REST API and it's gonna be consumed by like multiple different clients, like you're gonna have a mobile app and who knows what else, it's easier to actually properly structure like to the REST API specs with something like Express or Nest. So what are we doing today? So I got the domain name learnsvelt.com. So there's a lot of like videos I want to make, a lot of courses I want to make that are like not going to be great for the YouTube algorithm, and YouTube actually punishes you for putting out content that what they view as sucks, right? So when you put out a series, and I learned this the hard way, when you put out a series, every episode of that series gradually gets less and less views. And that's, if you go to any series, even the most popular YouTubers, if it's a sequential series, only people that finish the first episode are going to return for the second. It's a waste of time for people in the second. And it actually hurts your overall channel by posting those. Exactly. Luminox. So what I want to do is, but there are things I want to cover. Like I want to cover Stripe in greater detail. I'm learning a lot myself right now, and I want to be able to cover that. And I have had people like, you know, obviously comment too and message me on Discord saying that they wish my content on YouTube wasn't as long-winded, because I do go into things quite a bit of detail when it comes to like validation, like building an application with Supabase. Like another YouTuber's content may just show you how to like do it. They're not even doing any error checking. They're not doing try catches. They're just kind of full sending it. Like if it errors out, like whatever, you got to figure that out yourself. And I took the approach of trying to cover everything, right? What you would need to know to actually have an application that works the way you would expect it to work. So I think putting that on my own platform would make more sense. Longer things like that, which would require a lot of effort. So yeah, I agree, Alan. And I'm the same way. Like one of my videos like has I think like the toast, my pocket-based videos, the toast video has like more views than like the video of how to actually like set up the user settings and stuff. But yeah, and it's because of the fact that YouTube doesn't really reward that. And when I say hurt your channel, it actually hurts your channel with the algorithm. So it's like this group of people that we thought liked his content actually don't like this content. So we're going to show it to less of those people. So, and there's also just some things that, again, you like aren't good for YouTube. It's hard to make things interactive. It's hard to make things, unless you're doing a stream, of course, but. Yeah, I agree, Alan. I like going in depth. I think it's important. So about Learn Svelte, I don't know if I'm going to use that domain or not for this. Just because it kind of limits me to Svelte. Someone already has Learn SvelteKit. So if you know who has this, let them know I'll buy it from them. If one of you doesn't buy it from him first. But Kyle Ullman. Because most of the stuff that I'm interested in is SvelteKit. I'm not like a super big into like the into just like the front end stuff, interactivity, reactivity. I'm more into like the actual full stack. Just do TikTok challenges and shorts. I don't even know what I would make a short about. I see people talk about that all the time and say that, you know, shorts, like the way to grow is shorts, get people interested. And then if they want to learn more, they watch your long form. And then if they like your long form, they'll watch your live streams. I can't even think of a short idea I could make, to be honest. I mean, most of the ones I see are like teaching people what a variable is, and I just don't have the time or energy. You might see me do it one day. I don't know. We'll see. Exactly, Debbit. Exactly. That is true. Well, I just wanted that just to have both. But yeah, it would also give me the ability to invite other individuals who wanted to create content on the site. I think I just have it. I don't even have it set up yet, but to redirect to my YouTube or anything. But yeah, so I want to build a platform. I do follow him. His are actually really valuable because TypeScript, you can have things that can explain things like that. I guess I could explain small things like that. It's just shorts, like the distribution of shorts like matters. So like TypeScript is used by people that use Nest.js, people that use Next.js, people that use React, people that use everything within the JavaScript ecosystem. Whereas, you know, what I'm learning is, yeah, learn Svelte. A lot of things are available. I just got the .com because that's the OG. Yeah, so we're using Prisma. We're using, unlike in previous videos, what we're going to be using is, we're of course using Zod, my baby. Let's see here. Instead of defining all of my schemas myself, I don't know how it took me so long to figure out this existed or even to think about it existing. But we're going to use one of these. I don't remember which one is the good one. I think it's Prisma Zod generator or Zod Prisma types, I think is what it is. Yeah, it's this one. This just generates types for all of your different Prisma models. So basically like my create, like when I want to create a user, it validates the object that I'm trying to create the user with. It might be overkill for what we're doing, but it's nice to have those types rather than having to infer your own every time you want to make a slight modification or include. It includes the relations, all that good jazz. It does, Alan. It's fantastic. That bit, yeah, I've thought about that. I just feel like that's such an oversaturated. I guess I did watch those videos at first when I was first looking into Svelte, because I did use React before. Yeah, I don't know React that. I could do basic things like reactivity, but it's just even then, it's like, it's honestly like feels like I'm insulting React every time I see that. When I see them lined up side by side, like just making something reactive is like still blows my mind to this day. Yeah, Zod Prisma types is sick. There's like 3 of them. I tried like 2 of them, I think. This one was the best one. The other one was just kind of weird. I don't think it's going to die anytime soon. If ever. Until large enterprise organizations stop using it, which is going to take quite a bit of time for them to do. I mean, Svelte and SvelteKit are going to have to be battle tested before a large organization would migrate to that. I know a lot of projects at Google use Angular, at least from what I've heard. They built that, right? So a lot of projects still use jQuery. Like, I think like 90% of the web is WordPress. So if that tells you anything about how. Most likely Luminox. I'm not sure though. I don't even have Prisma installed. Now, Supabase recommends something like a shadow DB, which I guess I'll set up. Where am I? Yeah, so by default, Prism migrations will try to drop the PG database, which can lead to conflicts. For this scenario, use the Prisma shadow databases. Well, even then, I noticed I kept getting like permission denied. There's like a GitHub issue open for it. So we're just gonna go with like, we're just gonna send it. I need to actually get my database password. Is it in here? It's in here. SharePoint. We use SharePoint at work. Well, for like internal stuff. It's pretty painful. Give me a second. Let me blur my screen here so I can get my DB password. I have to do PG bouncer equals true, I believe. Yeah, SharePoint is like Microsoft Teams. Microsoft Teams is dad, essentially, is a good way to describe it. You know, like the son inherits like some of the traits, not all of them, but like you still can tell they're related. That's kind of how. What else do I want? Created at, updated at. I'm also gonna need like customer ID, which is gonna be my Stripe customer ID. It's gonna be unique, and it's gonna map to that. These are also gonna map, so I can keep everything in the nice Postgres format. So I'm actually gonna like, I guess we'll have probably like, I guess for the beginning, we'll just have like one tier. It might come back and bite me later, but Oh, I have something wrong here. My URL. Give me a second. It's my PG bouncer. No, it's 6543 is the port. Whoops. Oh, I already had that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I should. But I don't know if I'm gonna have like different tiers of subscriptions or not. Probably just one at the beginning. So I guess you're right there. Fine, we'll do that. I guess that'll give me the ability to add things later if I wanted to. It's not gonna generate one for me, Alan. It's gonna. I'm not just putting it like that. It's actually gonna. I don't even know why I have that default there. I'm gonna automatically. I'm gonna have that either way. I probably shouldn't even have that there. Admin Pro Cheapskate. Cheapsteak. Okay. So now I should be able to. Can I get my key right or what? Give me a second. Yeah, Alan, I'm gonna take whatever they generate for the user and set that as the user, as the ID. If I could possibly, oh, it might make sense if I actually run my server. I think that's the only way it's gonna know about those environment variables, right? Actually, I don't know about that one. SASL authentication fail. I guess I'm gonna reset my password again, my database password, and see if I'm being stupid or what. There we go. Yep, I had the wrong password. All right, so now we have should have a table, a user table, which I actually need to rename. Also, let me know if I need to zoom in on any pages. I have a bad habit of forgetting. Okay, so now we have a users table. So what I'm going to use is, I think I'm going to use a webhook. What browser? This is Edge. I can't select. What's going to be annoying is I'm going to have to make this customer ID optional. What I thought I could do is I thought I could be slick and send a webhook to my server here and then create the user table myself. I know they have their own like thing I can use. I don't know if it lets me edit it though, right? I don't know Postgres query language worth the hell. So where is it? Is it a function? Or is it a SQL editor? Here we go. Is this it? That's what I want. I don't want this. I think this will work here. Oh yeah, I gotta push that change. Yeah, I should, huh? Let's try this again. Okay, so now I have a new user here. Now what I want to do is I want to actually set up a hook. On an insert event, I want to issue an HTTP request, and I need to actually just gonna, I guess I don't care. Let me just create a quick random hex key to have as an API key to protect my hooks. I know I could share my keys with you all. I know you all wouldn't do anything wrong with them, okay? But it's the VOD watchers, you know? They're the problem. Why DB trigger versus doing it in code? What do you mean? Are you talking about like creating the actual user? In the user table? That's probably the only thing I'm going to do with it, but I am going to have, I guess I am going to do another one. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, Alan, to be honest. But that's just, this is the easiest way I've found to work with it, with Prisma. And okay, so what I'm doing, you can't see my screen because I have a secret here, but I'm just submitting a database webhook. When something is inserted into the users table, it's going to hit my app, and I'm going to make it /API /webhooks / create customer. Okay, so now this webhook set up, and what this is going to do is it's going to create my Stripe customer. Let me zoom this in. So right now I have no customers, and I need to actually set up an endpoint for that. And I probably need to install Stripe. And I'm also going to install this, Stripe event types. I'll show you what this does in a bit. Okay, so that webhook is going to hit this endpoint, and I need to make sure that the API key it's going to pass in the query params matches the API key I have in my secrets. It's going to be error. Yep, that's fine. Thank you, Copilot. And then I need to already installed Stripe. I need to look at the actual docs. Yo, Tim Man, thanks for the $3. I appreciate that. Did it show up on stream? I hope it did. I heard the notification. So they actually have a, yeah, Stripe's free. You just pay a, they just take a percentage of every dollar you ever make from them. So thank you, Tim, man. I really appreciate that. And the cool thing is Luminox, they give you like a full-on test environment. So you'll see that, like I'm in like a test data environment, so I can test everything before I actually push it. So they have a few different libraries, and I was confused at first. So the one that we want to use on the server side is just Stripe. And they also have @Stripe/Stripe.js, which is the client-side library. Let's look here. Yeah, here's the API docs I'm looking for. So I'm going to create a Stripe client. I think it needs to take in, it takes in a few things. It takes in what? Just my key, that's it? I thought it took in something else too. Oh, another secret key I have to grab, so let's do that. This is my public key, so this is like the Pocketbase or Supabase public key. And they also have a secret key, which this is used on the client stuff. This is used on the server stuff. Let me blur this. I'm just going to set it to an environment variable. Okay. So what I'm going to do, oh, the API version. I need to pass the API version to it. That is not my API version. This is the API version. I don't know if that's actually required or not, but BitHunt, thank you a lot for subscribing. I will. I'm glad you've been able to learn something from me. So it's going to make it's a webhook, right? So it's going to send a post request to this with the information that was created. So I should be able to say, well, actually, I guess it's a good time for Zod. So I want to validate the data that's coming back through here so I can get type safety. So for now, let's pause this and let us set up this automatic type generator, which is super nice. And then for my output, I'm actually gonna set this equal to source lib I think that's what that'll do. And do npx prisma generate, and now I have this generated file with all of my types. And it's going to error. It's going to show red here for a second, but what I found is if after it takes a second, it eventually finds its way. And I might have to restart the, I guess I didn't even install Zod. Whoops. So now here, what I can do is I can import, what is it? User or select or user schema, I think. Yeah, how many likes do we have right now, actually? Good question. I don't ever pay attention to that. 17 likes, there's 21 viewers. Come on. At least leave it a dislike if you don't like it. Like, give me some type of feedback. There we go. Thank you all. Hi. Is the recording going to be saved, Mike? Yes, it is. It is going to be saved. It'll be up on my YouTube channel after this. Mihai, thanks for your videos. Trying Soda as a React dev, and your videos are awesome. That's great to hear. I got one Twitch viewer right now, and that's you, Coca. This is not the great time for a streamer on Twitch with like 50 followers to be streaming on a Friday night. All the lords of software engineering are dominating me right now. To be honest, when I go watch streams on Twitch, most of the time it's guys using Vim, and I just watch them just to, oh, Coding Friend, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Codebrains, welcome to the stream. It's only showing me I only have one viewer over there. It's lying to me. No, I need those Twitch viewers. I need that, I need 3 average viewers. I'm only at like 2.5 average viewers, I think, on Twitch. Welcome to the stream, Codebrains and Coding Friend, though. Thanks for hanging out. I can't do this, can I? I can't do this. This is funny, though. I thought I was gonna say, wait, can I do this? But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say const body equals await request.json. And then I'm going to pass body into my user schema. So I'm going to say, maybe I do this. I don't really know. I don't know if I like this safe parse yet or not. If not body.success, then we're gonna return JSON invalid body. Thank you, Copilot. Otherwise, we should have access to body.data.stuff. But it appears like I don't. I don't think it's gonna work like that. Whatever. I'm trying to be crazy here. There we go. Now we have access to this. Still looks kind of gross, but whatevs. So now I need to make a Stripe customer. So now I have Stripe here. It's set up. I should be able to say Stripe. Yeah, stripe.customers.create. And then I should just take an email, which is going to be the parse body.data email. And then I guess I can just return success is true. It's fine. This is just going to go back to Supabase. So when a new user is created, it's going to hit this webhook here. This webhook is going to check the API key, which I passed into the Supabase query params. If it's not the same as what I have set, it's going to return an invalid error. Otherwise, it's going to parse that body, which should be the user that was just created. It should have an email, all this stuff here from my user. And then I'm going to create a Stripe customer with that email. But then I need to actually get that customer. So, hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Let me see here. Tin Man and TKE and Gautix. Thank you all for following on Twitch. Appreciate that. So I'm actually assign this to a variable. And then what I can do is I actually need to set up Prisma. So let me, there's a certain way I have to do this so it doesn't like destroy how many connections I have. So just yoink that from there. Welcome. And this is actually database URL. Cookify Media, thanks for following me on Twitch. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. That's really annoying how it keeps doing that. And then the nice thing is I already have access to the user ID, right? Because when I created it, it's going to have the same ID as this. So I'm going to have the ID of it, and then I can just say data. Customer ID is stripecustomer.id. As string. I think actually it's a promise, right? Yeah, I need to await this. There we go. And I'll definitely have to do some like checking eventually, like what happens if Stripe is just like acting up and doesn't actually create this customer. But I think that'll be fairly easy to handle, I think. We could possibly do it on login. Like when they log in, just check to make sure they do in fact have a customer. But this way, at least it'll take care of it behind the scenes. Because what we have to do, we have to make a request to get the user anyways when we log in. Actually, we don't have to get one with Prisma, but... Where's the ByteShoot stream? What is that? This is the first, Mihai. Yes. I'm not going to promise I'm going to do everything on stream. Because when I do that, it ends up like crippling me. Because I want to work on things, but I don't want to stream. So, but I'll try to at least keep it up to date when it comes to like what I've been up to. But yeah, it's not a tutorial. So I'm probably gonna have Stripe stuff on the way. That's part of why I want to do this too, is to learn more about Stripe, some of the intricacies. But also it'd be nice to set up actual debugging in one of my apps for once. So I'm not having a console log all over the place. Like it'd be nice to actually have like some nice errors. Right now I'm just using these GitHub Copilot generated errors. Google Manutzer. What language do I use mainly? TypeScript / JavaScript and Python. Any type of algorithms, I'm using Python. Or like just data structures and algorithms, coding challenges, things like that. I'm using Python 100% just because it's so much easier. And then TypeScript for everything else. I've used Python for like building REST APIs and stuff too in the past and scripting, but I would still use Python for scripting all the way just because I can't figure out how to run a TS script on my machine. To be fair, I didn't spend too much time on trying to figure it out, but first thing I see when I look up, how do you pronounce that? Is it ByteShoot or, oh, BitShoot? Dude, what is this, man? This reminds me of, I feel like I just got on an FBI watch list by going to that site. Great, now the FBI is already watching, is watching me, great. Alrighty, let's test and see if this works. So let me delete my user. I can't actually cascade this, can I? Oh, I can. see if this person talks about actually cleaning up after your mess. God, how many ads? Oh, I'm on my other browser, that's why. Does anybody have the query to... I guess I could probably do remove. It's not really a foreign key though. Is it? Like I don't actually have a relationship set up. So I probably need to use like a function that just like deletes. Yeah, but it's not, is it actually a foreign key? It's the primary key, but it's not foreign. It's not actually related to the user. It's the same thing. Goran, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, because if I try to set it as like a, Prisma's gonna yell at me. Man, if I change it here, I wonder if it's gonna break my, will it break my Prisma integration? Because technically Prisma's not aware of that other table. I need to manually delete it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a trigger, yeah, for sure. But I guess I could do this too. So let's create, is it gonna be like delete from? I think I have to do like a where, right? Damn it, I'm so bad at this. Delete from table where condition. But is this the same thing, right? It's just pSQL. Delete from public.users where wait, what was this one again? Let me just look at this again. So this returns trigger as $, but I'm assuming that it gets this. I guess where is it? So does this get passed into this? Like, how does it know what new is? Is there a help button over here anywhere? Yeah, I didn't want to, but now I'm feeling like I have to. I just broke my Supabase. Basically, what I want to do is when a record is deleted from the other table, which again, so right here, so I'm already doing this, right? So return trigger as this. Where is this, like, what is new? Where is new coming from? Okay, so I'm returning a trigger as these dollar signs, right? And then I'm inserting it into public.users. This is how I'm doing my current user creation, right? I'm just trying to reference this to see if I can wrap my tiny brain around it. Like, I don't want a quick start. I want to know, like, how do I do this? Okay, so new. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. So then I should be able to easily delete that then, right? Well, I don't want to say easily. Let me just get back in here. So in this case, I would say delete from. Is it equals or is it is? I guess I just do equals then, right? So I just do equals new dot ID. I don't think I need to return anything. Maybe I do. Okay, so I just need to do old. Got it. Mihai. Do I return old, I guess, afterwards too? I guess I need these little semicolons after these too? Probably not there. So unauth user deleted. After delete on auth users, for each row, execute procedure public.onUser delete. Public.onUser delete is going to delete from public users where ID is equal to old.id. Do I run it? Okay, let's find out if this works. Probably won't, but it's worth a shot, right? Ooh. Give me a second here, because last time I went to this page, I exposed my public IP address to the world. So give me a second here. Operator does not exist. Text equals UID. Where did I put that? Delete from public users where ID equals old.id. No, is that not correct? Like this? Oh, they're both type UIDs, I think. Yeah, they're both type. This is type text. Oh, okay, I see why. Can I even specify a type? Okay, so does that colon equals operator, does that do either or? So I can do this. Yeah, Coco, that'd be fantastic. Now I need to delete these. All right. Oh, create a replace function. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see. So this is not gonna be the same. What is this operator here? Kinda like? Is it like a kinda like operator? Okay. I'm gonna probably put this on hold, this part right here, because I need to like investigate this a bit further, but then I don't want to spend the entire stream staring at the SQL thing. So you guys are gonna have to suck it up. We don't have cascading. I'm gonna manually get a report every night and manually go in and delete all the users, okay? Oh, I don't want to assign. I just want to, but is there a way I can, if one's a UID type and what is that trigger named? Oh, unauth user deleted. Ha! Don't ask me how I did it, but it works, okay? Some quick Googling. Oh, CodeBrains gave me the answer. I swear I didn't see yours, CodeBrains. I saw the Stack Overflow. I should have looked over, but God, remind me to never do that ever again. That's one thing I do not want to learn. I don't care. Just like, there's like no, it's just not elegant. I don't know what it is about it, but it just... Alrighty. Oh yeah, so I want to make sure that my Stripe customer gets created. So let's just test that. That's what I was doing before I went down that rabbit hole. I guess it should matter. It should have automatically done that. So let's just check. Am I still running my thingamabob? Save the solution somewhere? You're right, I probably should. Okay, so it's not hitting my endpoint. Did I name this wrong? Give me a second, make sure I don't show my key here. Oh, I think I issued a GET request like an idiot. Let me delete this hook real quick and re-add it. Okay. Now we should be good. I hope. Okay, what now? We hit our endpoint. So we did hit the endpoint. So in Stripe, we should have some customers. Oh, that's tough. No customers. The thing is, though, I think this would have failed. Actually, if it was null, then I guess this would have broke, I feel like, and I would have got an error here, right? Unless this failed. I should probably check and see what my... I think it's actually record. I think it's actually record. So I'm going to have to make my own type. I think it's actually it. Yeah, I think it gives it back to you as a record. Supabase does whenever it sends it to you. And we'll console log body just to show that. Yeah, so if you look here, it gives us some information. So it gives us the type, the table, and the record. So now hopefully I have a customer in Stripe. I'm gonna cry. Okay, so my customer did not anything. Didn't do anything. Stripe customer is nothing. Lib server Stripe. Stripe is here. I have Stripe. New Stripe. API key. Stripe config. Code brains, I have thought about that. I have. But complexity is fun for me, right? Okay, so I have this. Record is going to be user schema. I'm doing something stupid, I just know it. Once this initial setup is done, it's gonna be great, you know? Okay, so I'm failing validation. Oh, that's, wait. So I think, why is it failing like that? It seems a little bit. Because here's the thing. Date. Apparently that is not set, which is pretty strange, right? It is set. Oh, I know why. I know why. It's because the data I'm getting back has like underscores. See? Ten times the charm, right? I'm sorry, 20th times the charm. Okay, we have a new customer. Let's go. All right. I have 2 new customers. I'm gonna delete the older one for now. Wow, that takes quite a long time to delete a customer. There's Stripe. Okay, we have a customer in Stripe now. I'll be right back. Let me take a quick break here and we'll move on to doing some things with Stripe. Give me a second though. Wow, you guys hate when I take breaks, huh? Fine, I guess I'll just go straight through. I don't want to lose 7 of you every time I go to the restroom. I'll just bring my camera with me into the bathroom. Okay, the hard part I think is done. You keep jinxing yourself, stop raising flags. That's true, I should stop doing that. Alrighty, so I guess now I should probably create like some products. There's a few different ways we can do this. I've seen people create different products entirely for each like subscription, but I was just watching the other day, I was watching the Stripe YouTube channel just on some like best practices for structuring products because I came in here and I was like pretty lost. There will be a pay per course option, but there's also gonna be a monthly and a yearly and a lifetime. Kind of like how Fireship does it. A few other people do it like that as well. So, but we're gonna start with like the subscription based right now. We're gonna call it, do I do one word or two? Lifetime means they can access the materials. So there's gonna be like different, there's gonna be monthly, you can either pay monthly and have access to all the different courses that are there. You can buy the course by itself. You can pay annually and save probably 50%, or you can pay lifetime, which is probably more than a year, but less than 2 years, and have lifetime access forever for the life of the site. You know, I got to work out those terms of services and stuff, make sure I'm within legal bounds. But yeah, lifetime basically just means 25 years of life. I might give people with lifetime the ability to download too. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna put it. I don't know. Okay, so this is where you can add the features. Metadata is like other information we get queried by. Yeah, additional structure information, which we're probably going to use later. Let me get an image here to upload. Yeah, I'm going to put placeholder. I'm not going to, dude, if I have to think about prices right now, I'm going to go insane. So this is going to be recurring. It's going to be monthly. We'll say 19 USD. We can also do metered usage, which is pretty cool. So if you wanted to do like some type of API, metered API billing, you can do that. Price descriptions. I don't know. I'll just put monthly. It's internal only. But I can also add another price. This can be recurring. This can be annual. Yeah, Luminox, it's better cash flow, better predictability to do yearly. Goran, that's a good point. Yeah, I just don't really know what it'll be worth at that point in time. But yeah, lifetime for sure, like that. How long do you expect them to use it? And then give them a discount. This is gonna be yearly, yada yada yada. Okay, let's save this product. Okay, so we have two pricings here. We can actually set one of them to upsell the other. So we can do monthly. If we edit it, we can say upsells to $99 a year. And then I can just test it. Like if I want to create a payment link, I can just test it. And you can see this is what it would look like. This is not how we're going to do this, but I'm just going to show you real quick the upsell situation. I think if I go here now, I hope it's okay. It's not going to show it, of course, because that's a payment link to that directly. Oh, that's the yearly one. That's why. If I generate one for the monthly. Sorry, I'm a noob when it comes to Stripe, so this isn't a tutorial, all right? It's my own tutorial for myself. But I have got this working a few weeks ago, so we're working to a certain extent. Okay, let's see if this, yeah, so this is the upsell. That's what they mean when they say upsell. You can click this. This will show up here. So basically you can see how much percentage you would save with annual billing. So that's pretty cool. Enterprise, $4,000 a month. Probably not. They might. I don't think Stripe gives you like a 1099, do they? There's no way. Dude, the IRS has always had guns. It's owned by the federal government. It's got all the guns in the world. Yeah, but they probably do report it. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they have to report where, I mean, they're obviously processing bulk transactions, right? So they have to, like, I'm sure report how much revenue versus how much, like, I guess I'm not even sure how that works. I got to probably research more into that, but let me get off all these things I have open here. I know I'm going to need this. Okay, so what we can do now is, I guess we can just set up a very stupid, and by stupid I mean simple. There we go. Here's our nav bar. Login is obviously we're going to make a login route. And login is going to be, we're doing magic links and like social auth. I'm not having my own email password. I'm not doing it. Log out will just be an endpoint. We'll just do get, to be honest. I don't see why that's a... I guess this doesn't even matter. Just do await locals dot sb dot sign out dot auth dot sign out. Wait, why is this not typed properly? I guess it is, but it's weird that it doesn't, like, where's my... Whatevs. Okay, that should log the user out. We can also have log in. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, Gordon. I'm going to start out with just magic links. Yeah, I want to keep auth for something like this as minimal as possible. Less BS integrations. I just know it makes it easier for some people just to click on log in with GitHub. That's probably the one I would add, is just GitHub. For the people that hate magic links, that's an alternative. Why don't I have these methods? I feel like I usually have these methods and I don't have them today. Wait, do I even have that? What is that? Oh, I need to get that from here. There we go. All right, thank you. Wow. Sign in with OTP. We do email is going to be email as string probably, because it's going to be a form data entry value. Okay, so this should be fine. I actually need to get my hook set up too. I also need to get I need to get a lot of things set up. What am I doing? I'm like skipping every step. I just thought I already had this app set up or something. It'd be a miracle if I could find everything. Oh, there we go. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me blur. Now, which one comes first? URL. Yeah, Luminox, that is kind of annoying though when that happens. I know what you're talking about. Like a few of my Google accounts, I'll never be able to delete. One of which I pay for because I've just created so many accounts with it, a G Suite account or Google Workspace, whatever they want to call it nowadays. Hold out on styling till you get all the basics down. That's what I always do, Luminox. What do you mean? You don't have to tell me that. Event.locals.sb equals Supabase equals get Supabase. Let me look at this other repo I have here. Don't remember the specific. Here we go. Handle all this boilerplate. Don't have to, I guess I don't have to await this, right? I thought I had to await that. And there's also something I have to do in my layout to handle that. Yeah, there's stuff here. And then I also got to set up that subscription to the on-auth state changed. Oh, that's funny, actually. Code Brains. That's smart to do, actually. You could also do like a plus with your Gmail. If I'm signing up for some site. Alrighty. I have about 300 windows open. I think that's all of the stuff that we need to get Supabase up and running. This should sign me in. I guess I can just return something for the time being. And I can also pass in like a redirect URL here too, right? Options. Okay. Oh, I'm importing some stupid thing into my layout. 1 second. Oh, I need to put a method post. What is up, Alberto? It's going great. How are you doing? And then for the time being, I'm gonna just put like the user up here. Okay. And I can test my logout routes. If I click logout, now we're logged in as undefined. Now we're logged back in. Okay, cool. For the pro page, this is gonna be something that's gonna be a little bit tricky to, well, not tricky, it shouldn't be too tricky, but like there's like 10 different ways we can handle doing this. So we can either like, I could do something like, set up a form. And this is the way I've done it before. And I guess we just have two at this moment, so. So this is what's going to take them to checkout. So this is what's going to generate the checkout session. With Stripe, and then send them and then redirect them there. So I need to make sure they're logged in for one. I need to get the URL so I can get those params. I guess it gets set up like a for now. God, I love Copilot sometimes. Wow. Wow. That's exactly what I was wanting to do. Neat, I didn't know about the plus. Oh yeah, the plus is awesome. Wow, I'm late. I'm 8 minutes late to seeing that. Sorry. I'm zoned in over here. Okay, so we're gonna get the plan from the search params. If it's not inside of this list here, then for now we're gonna invalidate it. I was trying to think about different ways we could render it out. Obviously, we could fetch all of our plans and then like automatically render them out, but then we lose control how, I guess we have less control over which one is styled properly. I don't know. It just seems like I think I can handle everything here like this. So when they click on the plan, we need to create a session or create a checkout session. So, and import Stripe dot checkout dot create, or is it sessions dot create? And this takes in a few things. I need to actually look and see. It takes in, where is it? I think it'll have it on the API docs. Checkout sessions. Create a checkout session. So I need the mode, the line items, the cancel URL, and the success URL. I think we also can pass in a customer too. Customer's optional. Yeah, so we can pass in the ID of existing customer. That way it'll pre-fill all their information, like their email, which is pretty much all we're going to have on them. But if they bought something before, it would pre-fill information based on what they've used in the past. So we have a success URL, a cancel URL, line items, which we actually need to get the price for that line item. So before I do that, we actually need to do something here. So, okay, so since we're tracking this with like monthly, annual, because I can change the prices at any point in time. And let's see. I think they only care about, let me see here, it's just the price, right? They just need the price for now. So they don't actually need the product, they need the price. So what we can do, we can give this metadata. And again, I don't know if this is best practice or not. What do I want to call this? What do I call this? I know they have lookup keys. Whatever, name. I actually gonna do type. Yeah, that'll be okay. So how about type of annual on that one, and then for the monthly one, I'll do a type of monthly. And then I'm going to search my pricing based off of these. And these could obviously be more unique if you wanted them to be, I think. And of course, if we had multiple different products, I guess I'll have to learn that the hard way when I go to actually add like individual products too. But you can specify like a lookup key where you can just basically search to figure out which one that is. So I can just say const stripe price. Stripe.prices. What is the option? .retrieve. That's going to give me a single one. Prices.search allows me to search. Look at the docs here. This right here is what I'm looking for. Active is true, and metadata, we're going to do type is equal to, we need to make this actually a template strings here. Plan. I put this in the wrong place. There we go. So that'll give us the price, which we have to use to create the session. So we can say checkout session, wait stripe dot checkout dot sessions dot create. Payment methods, we can do card. Line items is where we put in the price. So we can do, what is it? Price and quantity. So price is going to be price data 0 ID, which I actually need to probably validate this so the type script doesn't yell. So if no price, or if not price data dot length, if it's false, then we're going to throw an error. And that's going to be on our side. That's something broken probably for us. I think I actually have types here. I do. Okay, so let's just say quantity is 1. And then I also need, what else do I need? I need customer is going to be the customer. We actually need to get that too. Wow. Okay. So we have the session, so we can get the customer by just saying I guess I could just put all of this in here. I'm going to change these error messages up, of course, because this is not really a client error. This is probably our fault. It's definitely our fault if we can't find the user here. Use Pico CSS, maybe. I don't know if my brain can fit any more front-end UI frameworks in my brain. Alrighty. We're finding the user. So now we have the user in user. We should have a user, otherwise it should throw. I guess I should probably still check. So now we can find the, so we actually have the customer ID though. So now we have the customer is gonna be the user.customer ID. Mode is gonna be subscription. There was one more thing I think. Success and cancel, yeah. Success URL is just gonna be localhost 5173. Success. Fail is gonna be, or canceled is gonna be canceled. And that's an object. That's not how you spell that. Okay, so we're creating this checkout session, and basically it's just a customized checkout experience. Like we could use one of those checkout links, I think, for the that we created earlier, but it doesn't automatically have all their user information in there, and it just kind of doesn't feel as personalized. We already have access to that information, so we should make it as easy as possible. And then this has a URL on it. The checkout session has a URL, so okay, so this looks like a holy hell amount of things. I could probably clean it up a bit, which I probably will do. But I think this covers it. So we're making sure the user exists, obviously at the top, and then we're gonna go get their customer ID from the database. So we can pass it into the session. We're creating a session, and then we're returning the session URL to, we're throwing that in a redirect. So now I do pro monthly. Okay, so yeah, plan is getting passed here. So we have the plan, which is what we're passing. That's what we're trying to find the metadata type by. And that's how it knows which one to process. If I click on this now, let's see. Okay, we have monthly. And then I have the annual upsell there as well. I can go back. It brings you the payment canceled page that we set. If I do annual, I'm now brought to the annual page. And then if I do a successful payment, which is 4242, I can just do 0424, doesn't matter. I can do subscribe, and you see that my email is already populated here. Even though I didn't type that in here, it got the session. I got that email from my customer inside of Stripe, which I accessed using the customer ID that we have stored inside of the Postgres Supabase database. Okay. Actually, sure. No, definitely not. Okay, so now my payment was successful, right? So inside of Stripe, I should now have under customers, I now have a subscription. And I can see which subscription is active. But we need to set up a webhook to go from Stripe to our application and tell it whenever we either cancel a subscription, update a subscription, or cancel, create, or update a subscription. We need to hit a webhook so we can properly update our database based on that. So under API webhooks, I can just make one called Stripe subscription. It's me a post request. And there's a certain way I have to set this up. I have to like set up a, basically you have to check. Yeah, okay. So I need to get the signature, and basically I'm going to check the headers for the specific signature. And if that signature doesn't exist, like that's how it confirms whether that's actually coming from a Stripe source or not. I'm not storing the subscription necessarily in its own DB. I'm just storing if they're subscribed or not. I guess I could do it that way, but I have to. I'm trying to think about if that would be easier for me or not. Yeah, I certainly could co-brains. Maybe we think about that in a bit. But right now I don't want to use Stripe as a database. I don't think there is one, German. I just prefer to use it. That's the advantage. The advantage is I like using Prisma, and I don't like using the SDK. So that's my advantage, but my advantage may be your disadvantage. No, it's not hard to learn. It's very, very easy to learn. It literally, it's so type safe that it literally will like, it doesn't even let you fail. It doesn't even let you like do something incorrectly. It's pretty awesome. The imports are super nice. It's just, I don't know, it's nice. The types. And then on top of that, I can now automatically generate all my Zod schemas with my Prisma models. So that's just another win for me. It is Luminox, unless you ignore all the TypeScript errors. But I mean, it'll literally tell you if you try to like make an incorrect query. It'll be like, hey, you're trying to query this using a number and it's looking for a string. On top of that, like the cascading or, you know, indirect relationships and relations in general are just easier for me to wrap my head around. I don't like typing all my stuff out in like a long string. It just doesn't really, I don't like it. I'm trying to think here. Now I'm insecure about how I want to do this. Co-brains, I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of the advantage / disadvantage. I don't know why I'm looking at this in Ruby. I can look at this in Node. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Something like this. That's facts. That is facts. What do I want to do? I had this idea in my head that I would just utilize this webhook, keep track of my subscriptions there. But I'm starting to think that it might just be best to Ask ChatGPT. My session expired. It's gonna make me. Oops, something went wrong. There's a service outage. Yeah, you can ask if you want. Yeah, I think the reason I've looked at this when I did this before was something because I either had to make like multiple requests because it just gives me like all the subscriptions first, and then I have to go through each one of the subscriptions that user has to find what products those subscriptions belong to, and then make sure that product is a product that is authorized to access that page. So it was like 2 or 3 requests to get the same information that I could get from a database. And I could have like a safety precaution set up to like update the status of that, or like running like a check. You know, on the layout load or something. I know it's obviously not going to run on every request, but that's the point, just to get the latest data. But given that I'm going to be running this on Vercel, I don't really see my server going down. Yeah, I agree, Cobrains. I did think about that too. But yeah, basically, like we'd have to keep. Yeah, it would just require multiple requests. You have to query first to Stripe for the customer with the customer's ID, get the customer. I'm sorry, get all their subscriptions for that customer. Let me look at the API actually real quick, the docs. Because right now I'm just storing their customer ID, right? So the customer object has this. It doesn't even have like subscriptions. So I'd have to query subscriptions. Or it have to be like what? Products? How do I access my subscriptions? Subscriptions. So I need to pass in the subscription. So basically, I think I would have to go over all the different subscriptions. Or I have to query the subscriptions where the customer is this customer ID that I have. And then from there, check each one of these products to make sure it's the same product that I'm looking to access. And the items themselves, this is the annual subscription. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. List subscriptions. No, Luminox, it's not. It's like it's its unique thing. I'm pretty sure, at least. I'm not gonna check this on every single request. They have 100 per second rate limit. So if 100 different people click on the same page on one of these pages at the same time, which, that's obviously I'm being, overzealous here. At the same time, someone is trying to pay for a subscription. I've exceeded my rate limit because it's all coming from my own server. It's not like each one of these requests is coming from a different endpoint. It's all coming from my same server. Now I'm going to have a webhook. It's going to tell me when it expires. So we'll start with this way, and then maybe we simplify if I determine that's a better fit. But I'm pretty sure this is how most people would handle this. When I've researched in the past, but I could be wrong. That's okay. But I'm doing like this. I'm not going to waste too much more time considering. API, what did I call this one? Webhooks, Stripe, subscription. So I'm going to do subscription. So I want to know when a customer subscription is deleted. And updated is going to get called whenever it's created or it's updated. So I can just do this. That is true, Code Brains. I definitely do see your concern there about canceling it at my server being down. But I think there's also like other yeah, I'll look into that. But so for now, we're a new customer subscription deleted and customer subscription updated. I don't think that we need any of these things, to be honest. So So we have to do this construct event thing. So I add these events. It's going to hit this endpoint here, which is my local server running. I have this signing secret. So let me blur and then copy this. Benjamin, what is up? What is up? What is up? All right, cool. So we now have this stuff going for us. I need to take in requests, and I think that's it. So what does it want from me? It wants me to happy holidays to you too. Toby, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm just chilling as well, Benjamin. Just coding away over here. Or trying to. Okay, so we're gonna get the header, the Stripe signature header. So we could do like that. Oh, headers.get Stripe signature. If no Stripe signature, then we are going to return JSON because this is an endpoint. And then we have to do some weird stuff. We have to do a stripe.webhooks.construct event. So we have to do let event. And this is going to be a stripe dot discriminate event. And we actually need to do something here. So I think we have to do reference types. Stripe event types. And this is a package I installed. Stripe event types. It basically just types out the different, it just adds types to do the different events, which is pretty nice. And then you can import Stripe like that. Did I install that? How have I done this before? Maybe I have to actually update my TS config. Boom bow. Is this a try catch? Okay, so request.body, it wants a readable string or I'm sorry, it wants a string or a buffer. So I can say const body equals await request.text. And then stripe signature. And then stripe signing secret. As stripe.discriminated event. I don't really know if that's gonna be unauthorized or not, but I guess so. It's a real project I'm working on, yeah. Yep. At least it's the foundation of it. It's a real project. It's either gonna be learnsvelte.com or huntabyte.com. I don't know yet. We'll see. Okay, so now that I have access to this event, I can do switch event.type, and then I can do case, and then it will give me, since I have that stripe event type set up, it'll actually give me type safety or type hints here. So I can do, what is it? Customer.subscription.updated. So when they update the subscription, we want to update the user record in our database with their subscription tier. And then deleted is when they cancel it. But it's cool because the webhook Huntabyte learns Svelte. It's cool because when they cancel their plan, it doesn't actually fire this webhook until the deleted webhook until their current period expires. Like, so if they sign up for an annual plan and they cancel it tomorrow, that webhook doesn't get fired until a year later. So it's not like they instantly lose their subscription status. And this is cool, but I think I might have to do an update many. I haven't heard that, Toby, but I'm not too concerned with it. I'm not too concerned with that. I'm not storing anything like super sensitive. Everything is being stored. Mostly Stripe is handling anything of like really sensitive value, which is like the payment information. I'm really just storing email addresses and that's it. And a status of their subscription. What the hell is this? But I certainly trust Supabase more than I trust myself to just like throw a VM on a VPC. That's for sure. So this event is going to have event .data .object. So object is going to have a customer, a type of customer, and we want the customer ID. So what I can do, And then what I can do is I can just slap this into this. What did I set that roll to? Pro? There might be actually ways for us to, what are my opinions on the new SvelteKit 1.0? I think it's awesome. I think it's been pretty much 1.0 for, I mean, it's been just about to this point for a few months now. They made a few small changes in the past couple months, but it's great. It is fantastic. Do I need to do anything else? This should update or else tell me to go away. This is the webhook response, by the way. So this is what my webhook's gonna hit. Okay, so let's just try this again. So let me go to my customers, products. Well, I guess I'll go to my customer first. No, I don't want payments. I want his subscriptions. Okay, so I can cancel the subscription. And obviously deleted, I don't have that yet, but I'm going to create a new subscription. So I'm going to go back to my application. Pro, I'm going to do annual. Subscribe. And if I check my database, the correct database table. Oh no. I have a lot of like points of potential failure, which is my concern right now. And that's why I do understand what CodeBrains was saying. But I didn't have any errors though. That's the weird thing. So it definitely wasn't like an error. Right? Do I actually need to pass in that enum here? Like, is that true or false? Where customer ID is equal to customer.data.customer.id. Actually, let me just, first of all, Let me console log that really quick. And then let me, again, delete that subscription. No refund. Monthly. What? Oh, that's weird. It says that none were sent to my... Can you blur this real quick? Update details. Customer.subscription.deleted. Do I need the created one? I didn't think I needed that. Have I been lied to? I thought update was the same thing as create. I know they have two different ones, but I thought it would still trigger update when I called, or I'm sorry, yeah, it would still trigger update when I called create. I'm like pretty certain it does. Let me just, yeah, I'm gonna see how many times it hits this too, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna do it twice. Okay. That's a bit odd. Okay, apparently I have 7 successful webhooks. That was at 7 o'clock. That's not this one. I wonder if my wait, no, it still shouldn't matter. I should still be hitting this. Is this URL not right? Yeah, I know they do, but I just using Grok. I just didn't feel like setting that local event forwarding up. I'm already using ngrok for Supabase webhook as well, I think. Why not use ngrok? Because then I'm gonna get hacked. Wait, why is this not hitting this? Am I doing something stupid? Hello, Dwight. Is there a way to navigate between SvelteKit pages while keeping the query params from the current route? I guess you could just pass it to every single route. Like keep passing it between the routes. So like in your link, you would just pass that in your link, right? Like retrieve it from the first route and then pass to the next route. Or just have like a template strings where you can populate it if it exists. That's what I would do. Why isn't this sending? I probably have like something stupid going on right now. I'm trying to think. So I've only apparently had 7 successful webhooks. Should have had more than that. Wait, I've hit this successfully. Is this a GET request? Is it sending me a GET? There's no way, right? So I'm returning. Oh, this URL is expired. Maybe if I actually, a wise man once said, if you just open your eyes, you will see. Well, now that's starting to come and bite me in the behind that I didn't use Stripe CLI. I've usually always stopped the server, I think, though, before I've ever had it expire, so it's never been an issue. It's expired, CodeBrains, the ngrok URL. I just left it running forever. I need to update my... wait, where else do I have that? This. Oh, that's actually gonna be really annoying. I guess once I have it hosted, it's not gonna be an issue, but which should be soon. I should just put it up at least. Okay. Well, oh, I thought I unblurred my screen. And just showed all my secrets for a second. I guess it doesn't matter, but I was like, great. All those links I go through. Now let's try this again. I need to rerun my server, I think. Nope, should be good. Subscribe. See how I received 2 webhooks? That's because updated and created occurred. So I'm going to go back in here and delete that. And then now if I go to my customers, I deleted a subscription again just to test to make sure I am not crazy. Oh, not this again. Actually, no. Luminox. I don't think so. Maybe, but no, I don't think so. I think when you cancel, it's considered deleting the subscription. Updating it is not like canceling it, right? Oh, really? Maybe I should do that for development, to be honest. I didn't even read the messages they said to me. But we can do, where is my webhook? Do updated, cool. I guess I should do also, I need a break. Case deleted. We'll do the same thing. Okay. We have no subscriptions. And at the moment, we're going to have, I need to go manually update my database because I didn't have that delete thing set up. Well, that didn't look like it updated though. Either way, right? I didn't update to what I want it to be. I just Googled it and raised it. I've used it a couple times for like, other things. Pretty much all exactly use cases like this. Webhooks. Okay. So the concern, it looks like it never made it down here though, right? like customer.data. Okay, of course it's my validation again. Expected an object, received a string. All right, Luminox, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so this event object, oh wait, okay. It's literally just event data object customer is literally just the string, the customer ID. So in this case, we can still do that. What? Yeah, it does. Oh wait, it's customer.data.customer, I think. Yeah, okay. No ID. All right, I think we're good there. Let me just delete these subscriptions and kind of start from scratch. There we go. So role is now pro. And then, like I said before, if I just cancel it, like if I let the user cancel it, it's not gonna fire that webhook until after the year. But if I immediately cancel it through the admin panel, then that's a different story. So I cancel this here, it should fire the webhook again, you can see. And that should hopefully have set my user to a free tier. Okay, cool. Now being able to manage these subscriptions, that's what I'm gonna figure out in a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back and we'll move on to that. Restroom is actually where you go to pee in my house. It's also called the head, the bathroom, the little boy's room. Okay, customer managing subscriptions. Let's think about that. Customer portal, I think. Okay, I need to create a portal session, I think is what it's going to be. All it's going to be is a customer and then return URL. Okay, cool. You can also do some other cool stuff. Okay. So inside of, I'm probably going to restructure some of this stuff in a bit. But for now, I just want to get kind of the core functionality in. Again, I'm going to make this another form action. I guess I could also do an endpoint here. What do we think? Endpoint or action? I'll probably do an action for now. I'll do an action for now because I like actions. They're nice to progressively enhance, which is pretty nice, right? Let me think about this one. I don't know why I'm thinking. I'm having a slow day right now. I need a form. It's called a billing portal. Customer portal is what we'll call this. Also, I'm kind of zoned in right now, everybody. So if you chat, I know you guys have been really chatty the last 20 minutes or so. But if you're chatting and I don't see it for a few minutes, don't be upset. I told myself when I decided to stream today that I was still going to make good progress, even with being streaming. I don't think I need the URL. Oh, thank you, Copilot, my hero. Tin Man, everything's going great. We have some stuff set up now. We have subscriptions rolling with some webhooks to our app to update the database. And this is actually going to send us back to account. Because basically we're going to have like account settings where they can update stuff. And really, if they update their email, what I want to do is actually want to update their email on Stripe for them, so they don't have a weird like disconnect there. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm also probably going to handle all of this, like getting a user that I have to do on every page in a function somewhere. Eventually as well. Wow, that's amazing that it got all of this for me. I didn't even realize that was even a thing. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that it did all of this for me until just now. It's not going to be could not process checkout. It's going to be could not. And then we're going to redirect to that session URL when they click on this. So now if I go to and I click on billing settings, I need to set the method of post on my form. I always forget to do that. Okay. I think this is okay. I'm not too sure if I have to activate this first. Let me just try again. There we go. Okay, cool. So look at this. So this is what's great about Stripe is they've literally like taken all this hard work and just done it for you. Of course, there are ways to implement your own, stuff like this. Like all of these different things you're doing inside of here. Obviously, you have API endpoints you could hit to do. I just think that this is awesome that they do this, and honestly, just makes getting an app up and running that much faster. And I don't think people mind too much. People know Stripe is like pretty standard. It's not overly complex for the user. It's actually more familiar than your own, billing page would be. So in this case, learn Svelte partners with Stripe for simplified billing. So my question is, can I not cancel subscriptions, or did I already cancel it? Let's see here. Okay, so I don't have a subscription. So let me create a subscription or sign up for one. And if I go back here, it should take me back to my account, which is pretty cool. And let's sign up for a annual plan. And if I go to account, billing settings, I can now see my subscription that I can cancel. And then it even informs you here it's going to be available till the end of your billing period on January 7th, 2024. Yeah, exactly, CodeBrains. Exactly. And the thing is, I think anybody, like even if my mom, which if she's watching, she watches sometimes. Mom, if you're watching, no offense to you. She's not as technically proficient as most. But if she saw this page here, I feel like, at least to me, she'd be perfectly capable of canceling her subscription, changing her payment method, and also retrieving any invoices for tax purposes. Hunt-a-mom. I forgot to show her how to chat, actually. When I was home for Christmas, she asked me to show her how to chat. I found out one day I was asking chat a question, and she was texting me and answering it. And I felt bad because I didn't check my phone until way later, and I didn't let my mom participate, so I felt bad. So now I try to check my phone when it goes off. So now if I cancel the plan here, and then I go into my customers, I can see that they have this cancels here automatically set up. But even though they canceled it, if we check our database, we should still be pro. I'm not sure why that just happened. Oh, that's from earlier. Whoops, that's from earlier. No, I've never tried to cancel Amazon Prime, to be honest. But I hate apps that are like that. I hate apps that are like that. It pisses me off. Pardon my French. That's one of those things that's like predatory and really is I don't care. That's like a bad practice. I'll lose respect for companies that do that. Make it easy for me to cancel and then just offer me like my next 2 months free if I stay, so you can hopefully get my next subscription. Like, but don't make it impossible for me to find how to cancel something. I forgot what site did that to me recently. The worst is when you try to you have to call somebody to cancel. That's the worst. I actually had a gym do that to me. The gym, so I was paying for a gym for like a year that we started going to a different gym here. We moved. the other gym, which is like 20 minutes away, wouldn't cancel my plan over the phone. I had to go to the location, which is not really on my way anywhere, just to cancel so they could try to like convince me to stay even though I moved. I'm like, dude, that is. And then I read online. I thought about just like reporting fraud on my credit card, but I read on there online that they actually will send you to collections, which if you're not from the U.S., it's basically where basically it impacts your credit score, and they can deduct it out of your paycheck and all kinds of other stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a retention tactic, but it's a shady retention tactic. It's very shady. If I want to cancel something, allow me to cancel it. It's also that so people forget, oh, I don't have time this week to come in. Otherwise, you have to get a notarized letter from the new location where you're at. If you're out of that zip code or out of that city, then they will just cancel it. But getting a notarized letter is not free, and it's more of a pain than just driving over there. But then you forget about it. Well, I forget about it because I can't remember anything. But yeah, it's just predatory. Yeah, that's something I would like to implement here on this. Like if someone forgets to cancel, I'm going to be able to track like what pages, like sessions. I'm going to probably do some session stuff where I can track, you know, how long you've spent on specific modules, things like that. And if you forget to cancel halfway through the month and you haven't actually consumed anything, you'll get refunded, which is pretty cool. Because I oftentimes I don't end up canceling until I get charged and I realize the charge is there, and then it's too late. I pretty much already paid for that month, even though I'm not going to use it. Oh, you don't even need to cancel. That's really good, actually. Yeah, Alan, that is true. Yeah, that is something that is not good. I hate that. I do hate that. Okay, so now we have what? Customer billing portal. So far, so good. We have like essentially the core functionality that we need to kind of move forward, which is pretty nice. We have our own billing portal, not our own, but we have Stripe's billing portal, which redirects back to our account settings as we would expect. Now something I need to. Yeah, Alan, for sure. I'm definitely not going to do that right away. It is something I would do right away, but I'm going to try not to. Yeah, that is a fantastic approach. It's interesting. I'd like to see how that would be, how you would even do something like that, though. I'm sure Stripe has a way to do it. I would guarantee it. Okay, so what's next? We now have the ability to determine what users are connected or what users are subscribed. And we can use that information to allow or not allow them to certain pages. So that part's pretty much done, at least for right now. I should probably... Whoops, did not mean to do that. I need to get a stream deck, but I just bought a new chair, so I have to like postpone all my purchases for the next 10 years because I just got a really expensive chair that I hated paying that much money for, but I've been having some back issues due to myself cheaping out on chairs. So I got a Herman Miller. Hopefully that solves my problems. If not, I will return it within 30 days. Okay. Yeah, and that seems like probably honestly a way. Like checking the last login. But really, you'd probably want to not check based on login. You probably want to check on. No, I did not. No, this is not the Herman Miller. It's not going to be here until like February. I swear, all these top like furniture companies, for some reason, during like the logistics crisis we had last year or 2 years ago, just decided to start like made to ordering everything. I swear. Like we've been buying new furniture recently for the house, and every piece of furniture is either on back order or it takes like 6 months. I got the Aeron, the new Aeron. Yeah, I've had decent back pain since the military. They just don't really teach us. They don't teach you when you're first joining how to properly like pack your bags, and you're going on long hikes and doing strenuous exercises all the time with improper form. I also have like I got in a car accident last year, so I had to get like MRIs done. I have like 2 herniated discs in my back, one in my neck, and then a couple bulging discs. So yeah, my back is just like needs like extra attention. Which is why you see me do this all the time. I'm pretty much like kind of stretching my back out because it gets uncomfortable. But this chair's breaking. This chair was like, I don't know, a couple $100. It was one of the highly reviewed budget choices that I went with. But I sit in the, yeah, I've heard the Embodi's a bit strange, but I have seen Steelcase, like which one, the Leap? I was in between Steelcase and something else, or I was in between one of the Steelcases and Herman Miller, but after like watching a bunch of videos and yeah, I don't have a standing desk, but I probably should get one. I would like that, to be honest. I have a custom built desk. Well, it's not custom. We bought wood and then we cut it, sanded it, stained it. But I told my girlfriend who I live with that I will be, when I hit I told her this like 2 or 3 months ago, if I ever hit 5,000 subscribers. So I have a custom piece of wood. I got a piece of wood from Home Depot, a big butcher block. But it kind of does look like that, to be honest. I have the Alex Shores, so yeah, it pretty much looks like that. I've had this for a while. I don't use the headrest in this chair. Like if I sit like this is not comfortable for me at all. This is like, feels pretty awkward. I feel like I have to like sit up. So I wouldn't use the headrest. Yeah, I guess I don't have a headrest on mine. I think you can buy one for it, but I just got but I got all the extra stuff. I got the adjustable posture fit SL. This thing. And I got the actual multi-surface caster because I'm on a hard floor. Oh, it's still blurred? Wait, how long has my screen been blurred for? And why was it blurred? Give me a second. Let me make sure I don't have anything up. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that's what I have. It's 15% off right now. What's what I have on the way? Don't have it yet. I was gonna get like a lighter one, but it was like $200 more. And I'm like, are you seriously going to charge me that much more for some paint? Anyways, what I was getting at is I think that they're all made. I think they're all doing like made to order stuff now. I swear. Yeah, I believe that, Alan. I do believe that. Tesla charges like $5K for red paint. How much does it cost to like wrap a car though? Like if you went to like a aftermarket wrap dealer. Yeah, this just has like, and again, this could be just like a hype thing. I don't know. We'll find out. But my one right now is falling apart. I realized like a few weeks ago that the little lumbar support piece was like cockeyed. Like it like popped out of its thing and was like at like a diagonal angle like this on my back. I didn't notice it until I started feeling some pain and I inspected my chair and I saw that. So now it always pops out of place and I have to like check to make sure. I was just checking that actually just a second ago to see if it was still in the, I think it actually popped out again. Yeah. Anyways, lead time on that thing is like a month and a half, which is kind of nuts for a chair, which makes me think that they're making it to order. I have a hard time believing that a company charging $1,400 for a chair doesn't have the logistics to get a chair to me in like 2 weeks is okay. 2 weeks, that's fine. You know, quality assurance, all that good stuff. It's kind of made to order. I can customize it, so you got to slot the pieces together, but a month and a half. I wish I knew what dumpster you're going to hook your one into. I'll probably donate it to the street. Someone will pick it up and use it. I also have like an IKEA one that I donated to my girlfriend at her setup over there, right beside me, which I might actually switch back to that one. It's like the common tall IKEA one that you've seen probably. I guess this is okay. I hope this isn't like... Let me blur and reset my auto token. I don't really know what this is going to give you access to, and I feel like I'm being irresponsible by like blasting these things everywhere. Ingrok config add auth token. Okay, so I added my Ingrok auth token. I'm probably gonna have to restart it again just to which means I have to remake those webhooks, which is slightly annoying. But what I wanted to think about was what is up, Hugos? Welcome to the stream. I had to wait 4 months for the gesture. Such a long wait. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I swear again, it's like now it's just like made to order because people just got used to waiting months for things to come from wherever they're coming from. What do I want to do now? So I need to think about how I'm going to store the courses. So obviously I'm going to use Vimeo for videos. And then I'll probably do like Markdown. Markdown for like the actual content of the course. So I'm trying to think about how I want to do this right now. Let me pull up a Cali draw. This is from something else. Okay, so obviously I'm gonna have like a standard. We're talking about courses now. You know, the standard, you know, modules here, right? Different lessons / modules, whatever you want to call these. So there'll be multiple lessons within a module. You know, on the left here, we'll have the video, of course, pretty standard layout. I know that's not really a play button, but it's close enough, okay? I guess I could do like an arrow too. No, that's misleading. So video, and then contents down here. Words and stuff are gonna have to be marked down. Most likely, that seems like the most practical way to do it. It doesn't matter, Hugo. Maybe I'll add that a customization feature. Video can be, if you shrink the screen down, the video will be, the other stuff will be pushed down to the bottom. But yeah, this is just generally, again, this isn't like full on how I'm going to do it. Just a rough concept here. But yeah, we'll talk about sides and stuff. Right now I'm trying to think about what kind of data I need and how I'm going to structure it. So I would have so like the modules, right, would be like, a module would be like this. It would have lessons within them, right? This is Excalidraw. It's pretty awesome. I know a lot of people use it, but I've been using it for quite some time. It's fantastic. It is amazing. I use it for a lot of work stuff, and all my coworkers are like, what is that? Just to like do like quick little concepts or explainers. It's super nice. So yeah, essentially this, right? This is what I'm looking to do. Something along the lines of this. And module can kind of probably be like a, so as far as like the database table setup, right? We would have a courses table, course name, ID is like a pretty much given, right? I guess I'll put it just to display it for myself. We'll have an ID, a name. We'll have to have a it's also going to have a product, a price / product ID. So the plan is to be able to have specific, oh yeah, it's super nice. Just to quickly, this is bothering me. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so we'll have, of course, we'll have to have another table probably with like categories, and then it'll be like a many to many on the courses, right? Um, and really, this can just have a name. It doesn't really need much, and then it would all, and this would, I would probably have a join table for this, or whatever you want to call it, junction table, join table. I don't even know what to call it at this point. It would be like courses categories, and we'll just have a course ID and category ID. And this would be like an implicit many to many. This is kind of what Prisma does behind the scenes when you do many implicit many to manys, which is probably what we do to make things pretty easy. Yeah, it's same thing. Categories is a tag, whatever. We have that concept covered. These are all pretty much the same thing. We'll probably call it tags. It just makes a little more sense to me. Right now it's me for me, but it's going to potentially, the reason I want to do, I'm tempted to do it with learnsvelte.com is because then I can invite other people to do stuff as well. And I'll have to figure out all the logistics and details behind compensation and all that stuff once that time comes. But for the time being, it'll just be myself. But yeah, that would be the idea of going behind learnsvelte.com. Problem with that is it limits me to just doing Svelte and SvelteKit stuff, but I think that's okay. That's what I like to do anyways. So it'll probably be Markdown. And yes, Sir Waffles, this will all be in Supabase. And it'll probably be in Markdown. I'm probably going to use like Markdown to JSON. There's like some things we can convert like Markdown to like a JSON structure and then back into HTML from that. I think MD-Specs can take care of that. If not, then we can manually do it. It's kind of more of a pain. Another thing that would be really cool. Let's just come over here and do ideas. And something else I've thought about would be like, interactive stuff. So like I can use like the StackBlitz API / SDK to do some cool like interactive stuff. And then I can also, with this, I'm pretty sure I can also run tests on this. I haven't actually tried it yet, but when I was looking at the stuff, it seemed like it'd be possible for me to do so. So like being able to test the stuff up here, right? So let's just say like part of it is like doing this. You can be tested on that stuff and it would tell you if you did it correctly or not. Again, there's some things that are going to be probably impossible to test. And really a lot of the, does MD-Specs hydrate Svelte components on the client? I think so. But you can actually compile. So I can actually compile it on the server. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, so I can opt to not hook into this Svelte compiler, but it won't resolve imports and things like that. But courses, so courses, really the way that it'll work is you can either buy a single course or you can do a subscription and have access to all the courses. You buy a course, you have it for life. That's the way I'm going to kind of probably structure it. So it'll have some type of Stripe product ID. There's also going to be free stuff as well, of course, here. But other than having categories, it's also going to have a few other things. Oh yeah, description. Yeah, that's a good idea. What do people call that? There's a word I'm looking for. It's called like an excerpt or something, right? A short extract. I guess it wouldn't be an excerpt, it'd be a summary. So overview. Yeah, whatever. There's 20 words for it. Naming isn't too important right now. This is top level courses. And then of course, we're going to have lessons, right? And the lessons are going to probably need to have, the ID is going to be the lessons. I can't do that actually. I guess I can just do number or like order. And then order. Because then I can sort it by order. Yeah, most likely, to be honest, that'll have to be a separate table too. Whoa, what was that? My cable management just died on me under my desk. My cables, I have like a surge vector, double-sided tape to the bottom of my desk. I probably should have just drilled it in. Just came down. It has my lights plugged into it. Thought it was my dog down there doing something weird. Okay, so we have courses, lessons, courses, questions. Which obviously questions and answers are going to be like a comment system, which I've pretty much implemented before on another project. Yeah, no, I will. After that nonsense. Yeah, updated date, code brains, that's going to be like just automatically, that's going on everything I do. So I don't have to put that here necessarily. So lessons will have an order. Every lesson will have a course. I should probably have modules. Yeah, for sure. Comments. That'll definitely be what we do. So it'll probably honestly be comments. So comments will have its own table. So we'll have content, the user. And of course the, and then for the relations, it'll again be another table. And it'll probably be, I know it should probably go underneath of each lesson. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I see what you're saying. Good idea, Code Brains. I guess that would technically be, I could actually use the courses updated at, or actually at that point, I wouldn't be able to do that because lessons are going to be kind of separated. Last revised, something like that. So let's leave comments as just a thing on the side for now, because again, that's not part of the core functionality. It's gonna be great to have, and I can definitely do it. But that's like a run before or walk before you run type of thing. Because if not, I'll spend so long doing that that I'll end up forgetting what the actual purpose of this is. Okay. Lessons will have a video. And I'm hesitant to just put one video. That would get linked from the description, Code Brains. Now, if we're doing some stack blitz stuff, that's gonna be a different story. But again, MVP, MVP type of stuff, what we want is, what do you think here? Because there's been some courses I've taken where they've been like multiple videos per lessons. Yeah, so Code Brains, that'll be a separate table, of course, too. Again, those are definitely good ideas. I'm just trying to think about the core things. So obviously views will be nice, a nice metric. Well, like for completion, right? That'll be a relationship between the lesson and the users. So lessons, users probably, or something like that, where we'll have a user ID and a lesson ID. And then is complete, right? As a Boolean. Yeah, lessons, users, progress, sure. And as soon as a user views it, we can create the progress, which could also keep track of our views. But I don't know if we want to do a view on every single look or just once per user. I don't know. We'll go there. But then this will be obviously false by default. When a user checks it, it's going to be complete. And we can get the total course completion based off of all of the lessons completions within that course. That makes sense? And then do some type of math to accomplish that, right? Figure out the percentage complete. We could also break it down into modules too, potentially. Which for modules, let's just stick to lessons and courses first. But I do want to have modules, but are those more, is that more of a metadata, or is that going to be a actual table in and of itself? That's a question. So module is a collection of lessons. So if I was making a course on Stripe, the first module would be like introduction to Stripe. And then it would have different lessons. So navigating the Stripe UI, creating products. That makes sense. So the module is more of like like the section or the chapter, right? You can think of a course as like your textbook. But instead of making like every single video an entire chapter, the module's the chapter, the video is going to be smaller. So about like having lessons have themselves. Lessons can have other lessons. Yeah, I could. Yeah, that is true. I could do that. I guess right now my question is, but then there's of course going to be some lessons that maybe don't have a video, right? Maybe there's like courses that are just text courses, right? Because I'm going to look into that as well. Potentially like some smaller ones. Maybe some of the free ones will be just like text courses, right? So you probably want to have, well, you know, or some lessons could just be text, just going into more detail about something, right? Or providing some resources. So we should probably have a lesson type, because that'll depend how, what type of lesson it is will depend on how you render the page. Whether it's going to look like this or like this, right? And this should really say markdown content. Yep, or quizzes. Yep, like actual quizzes. Those could also act as lessons and be part of like the completion. So yeah, there's actually a lot to think about when you think about this. Like I was thinking about the other day when I first got the domain, I was like trying to think about like just some initial stuff, right? Just to, and of course I could use something like Teachable, but what does that say about me if I just put all my stuff on Udemy or Teachable? If I can build this platform, then maybe you could learn something from me, and I can learn something that I can share with the people while I'm trying to build this. So maybe one of my courses will be how I built this platform. in a much more controlled and really courses. The courses my idea is to make, again, like CBT, like very short videos, but focused, right? So many videos, but each video is enough, like will cover enough ground where you're not having to pause in the middle of one of the lessons. Probably like under 5 minutes per lesson would be my goal, unless of course with exceptions. Yes, Sir Waffles, 100%. That'll be pretty much everything that every course here would be probably something around that aspect, right? Like the ultimate goal would be to be able to build things. I think that's like the best way to learn, by building something. I really do. And I'm going to try to encourage building your own thing that's similar to this. So again, I haven't really planned out any of I spoke earlier about walking before you run, but I have some ideas for courses, but I haven't planned any out. I haven't built any courses. That's a whole nother beast of like making a technical YouTube video is kind of tough. But when you start to think about a course covering like, because you have to define learning objectives, right? What do I want the person to know when they finish this course? Yes, that actually is true. That I'll 100% do that. That's a great idea. I like how I'm mixing camel case and snake case here. Yeah, but what I would like to do is essentially kind of start every lesson off, or every course, have it be like some sort of a project that could be applied to different types of applications. You know, something like consuming an API and building out, you know, like something to do with an API, right? That's pretty common. That's probably one of the first things that someone should know when they start to work with something like SvelteKit, is how to, you know, fetch data from an external API, how to manipulate the data into a presentable format, presenting it on the page, but being able to provide like a list of APIs, like the public APIs, GitHub, and then challenging people to, you know, make something that they would be interested in. It'd be cool for them. Like, you don't have to copy this specifically. Yeah, it's exciting though, thinking about this stuff, because again, there's just a lot, you can do a lot more when you have your own platform. It's just YouTube is, I'm still going to do YouTube, of course. That's how, you know, it's how I'm able to even have people be interested in something like this. But this just allows me to more control. I can make updates to it without having to post a new video. I want to make a course platform. I don't like making videos. Hey, there's a really, honestly, like I'm inspired by these guys as well. So I think I have one of their bundles. I have, let me see if I can sign in over here on my other tab real quick. Oh, I guess I didn't really have to do that because it just auto sent me in. So I have a few different courses. I bought a bunch of different ones. I bought a bundle, so I have all of these, but I'm not really interested in some of these things like React. But, you know, this course is 100% text. But I actually learned a lot. I really did, even from it being text. Because, you know, obviously they give you the steps. These are just some initial getting started stuff. And I'm not going to show the entire content of this course, but in situations where, you know, they explain what each piece of code is doing, and they actually walk you through like practical stuff. So it is possible. And I prefer like text courses over videos, but a lot more people prefer videos. This course is 100% text too. This is Dan Abramov, who is like one of the creators of Redux and one of the maintainers of React. his JavaScript course. I have this course too. Got it on Black Friday. It's a fantastic course. It's 100% text. But like, it actually like really opened my eyes to the way I think about some things with JavaScript. It's actually still pretty cheap. I think I got it for like 29 bucks or something like that. But it seemed like a solid deal. Yeah, it does have interactivity. Yeah, it does. That is, I think that's a really good thing too, to have. That's something I'm going to prioritize is like knowledge checks. Did you actually learn anything or did you just zone out and just think you read everything, right? Wait, what is this? Oh, I wanted to do like lesson types. Let me think. Yeah, so I have to definitely plan on how I'm going to make this extendable or modular, I should say, to where I can easily change the style of content. So again, I like the idea of having a lesson type, which can kind of set the stage for what the lesson is expected to be. I'd say quizzes will probably not be a lesson, but Robert, welcome to the stream. What a great job he does. Incredible. What can we do with SvelteKit? Greetings from Venezuela. Hey, greetings, Robert. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the kind words. I agree. It is awesome what can be done. Anything can be done. If you can think it. That's why I love doing this so much, is because, I mean, really anything, any language can be done. It's just pretty awesome. What time is it? It's 10. I'm probably going to call it soon. I've been streaming for, oh my God, 4.5 hours. Wow. Yeah, it's probably about time for me to call it. My brain's kind of hurting, but yeah, that could certainly be a part of it. You've taken Matt Pocock's course. I've really entertained that. Now that it's a new year, I can do some more education, professional development expenses, my taxes. But I bought like a few different courses last year, so I kind of stretched that. I bought a CSS course, CSS for JS devs, which is pretty phenomenal as well. I still need to finish that. I just can't. It seems like I can't have enough time to do everything. But this is an expensive course. But honestly, Josh's way of teaching is incredible, and it has like interactive, like his own stack blitz / code pen things in there. Yeah, I'm going to definitely do a Zod. I'm definitely going to do a Zod course. That's a fact. Which is kind of like one of my concerns, but yeah, CodeBrains, you literally just read my mind. Wow, that's pretty crazy. I was just about to say that's one of my issues, one of my problems that I have right now with like going into this as it being learnsvelte.com. Oh yeah, Alan, it's fantastic. Like it's really like within the first section. So rendering logic, like these are just things that I just kind of glossed over when I was first learning CSS because Flexbox already existed. I'm not that old, so I wasn't developing apps. Well, I guess I did build a website with HTML and CSS in probably Let's see my first website. I think it was hunter-johnston.com. Maybe it was .net. I can't remember, but let's look at my first website. Learn a bit about my history with the web, if it can work. Hello. But yeah, things like with margin and just like things that always like blew my mind. Yeah, I got it on Black Friday. I got like all these courses on Black Friday. I mean, I built my first website in 95 before JavaScript. Wow. I wasn't even born yet. I was not even born yet. I was born the next year. But hey, in 2009 is when I first released my website. March. So around my birthday, I got a domain name for my birthday. This is probably the GoDaddy page is saying that it's been purchased, probably. Why is this running so slow? It might be because I have 500 tabs open, but maybe not. Yeah, okay, so this is when I first purchased the domain. I made some changes a month later. I want to say I was using like Adobe Dreamweaver. I want to say I was using Adobe Dreamweaver for this. Do you guys remember that? Is that still a thing? That's actually still a thing. What is this though now? Oh, it's really the same thing. This is pretty much how I remember it being. Yeah, when I used it, it was Dreamweaver. It was like, I used it in 2009, so it says it was purchased when? 2005, so yeah. That's funny. I don't know if you guys remember, but do you remember when YouTube, like, okay, so when YouTube first came out, I was pretty young, of course, but I had a YouTube in like 2006, 2007, I want to say. Maybe it was 08, somewhere around that time frame. It was after they started having the partner program. That was for a fact. And partners used to have banners and non-partners didn't. Well, you could use Firebug with Firefox and literally edit the HTML or edit something inside of your page and it would persist on other people's sites. I don't know if that was like I don't even know how that even happened, but it was a thing for a while. And some of you might remember that. They patched it eventually, but I had a partnership banner and like I pretty much like set my account to be a partner. I don't know if I like modified the JavaScript. Yeah, it was something I was doing. I followed a YouTube video on how to do it, but yeah, basically I made myself a partner. I didn't get paid, but I had let's just go to one that was like July, because I know that probably one of these had something. Okay, so here's this. TweetDeck for iPhone and iPod Touch. Where's the actual? I think the advertised page is available, I think. One of these has it. I have to show you. This is hilarious because literally in my Become a Writer page, I'm like telling people not to have, like, make sure you actually know how to spell, and I misspelled a word in there. It's pretty pathetic. Which one was it? I swear it was like one of these that had like 3 articles posted. Fan sites, Nirvana fan sites. Okay, here we go. If you would like to become a writer, all you have to do is just sign up for the blog. You will become a contributor, which means you'll be able to create posts, but, comma, I will have to confirm them all before they become active on this website. The reason for this is because there are too many immature spammers out there who just go around looking for different ways to make themselves feel good by ruining other people's websites. Must be 13 years of age. Funny enough, I think I had just turned 13 at this point in time. Look at this. I just had to make sure I spelled this incorrectly. Professional post, correct spelling, punctuation, capitals, etc. No racist, bad language, or anything of that type. I like how he capitalizes these things. No plagiarism. Please note that the email can take up to 12 hours to send. And then I posted, will the release of Windows 7 lower Vista's price? I don't know. You tell me. Will it? I would hope. But yeah, that was... I used to do a bunch of little stupid tech stuff ever since I can remember. I just went on a tangent there. I don't know what we were talking about. Oh, welcome. There's 18 viewers. Wow. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry, we're kind of winding down. We've been going at it for 4.5 hours. Made some pretty good progress today, though. Have like the Stripe integration at least done up to this point to a MVP level. I got to obviously put it into production and whatnot, but I definitely got to figure out how to handle. So what are the things I need to do? Yep, I'm definitely at the point where I can't really type anymore. I need to determine how to handle Markdown. That's going to be an important one. I'll probably write it in... Because here's the thing, I don't want to store like Markdown pages. I don't think I'm going to store like Markdown pages necessarily. I guess I could. That is possible because then I can embed videos, but I don't know if that's ideal. But that would be one possibility. Do each lesson as a separate... That's not how you spell separate. Markdown page. Or do we want to do like content, like have a content, store Markdown as JSON in content field of DB? Use Markdown as code. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, I could do that. Of course, I could definitely do that. I have a few different like conceptual blogs I've been working on for myself, and I can't ever decide on what I want to do with the Markdown. I've like tried handling it in a CMS. Wait, why is my mic staticky all of a sudden? I've tried handling it in a CMS, which was a pain. Personally, it's just too much resistance between me and writing. And then if you don't use a CMS, you pretty much like having to rebuild the site every single time you update an article. But using a CMS, you can have contributions, and then like storing stuff in a database. Like if I want to keep track of views, yeah, no, I know for sure. I have. I don't think I used gray matter. I think I was just using front matter or something. Yeah, so I have a few like working concepts on my computer right now of like my own personal blogs that I've been working on. I just can't determine which one I like the best, which way of handling it is best. Okay, is that what that's? So gray matter is the, I think I had another plugin. So MD Specs had something, right? It has like a, maybe it was gray matter. One of the plugins I used was, I think it was, is it, which one is it? Is it, oh yeah, it's front matter here. Okay, I was just doing this like this. Yeah, that's the metadata in between the dashes, right? So you're saying views stored in a lesson DB. And then I guess like the ID of the lesson would be, we could obviously update that on the load function on a server load of each lesson. So just in its own repo and just pull it out. I could do that too. Which again, like you said, does give you the flexibility of being able to do things like Markdown as code or actual coded within Markdown, which is pretty cool. Videos, I'll store them on Vimeo, of course. I think that's like the standard. Pretty sure I'm going to have to pay for that. Like 99% sure. Wow, that's actually not very cheap. Yep, 100%. I just have to keep track of, I have to get like the slug, and then I can make slug unique. Because I don't want to have like just a random UID. Sorry if you can hear the background noise. My girlfriend's making tea right now. But I don't want to have like a random UID as the URL. So I'm going to use like a slug, which will probably be like lesson ID dash, or, you know, module slash, and that's actually another way that I can organize the modules actually. So like, within the modules, I guess I could like name the slugs, like 01. Actually, I don't know. My brain's a little bit special right now, so. On my side, I put a slug in my front matter. So how do you pull that? I thought I had to have it named. I guess you just loop through all, you grab all the markdown files and you loop through them to get all the slugs, or what? Vimeo is actually expensive. That's actually surprising. Yeah, because a couple of the ways that I've implemented it, one of which involves me like ripping all of the pretty much I go through and I pretty much just navigate to the directory, like the directory inside the repository, pull all of the different posts out, and then that's how I can render all the posts. And then each one of those has a slug. Okay, and that's how I'm able to determine which one is which. Yeah, I was talking to I tried using Directus as a CMS for my personal blog, and it just was overkill. It was overkill. I mean, it'd be nice, but like I can see how it'd be nice for like a marketing team if you're just posting blogs on the site. Like you don't want to, most marketing people that are not technical don't know Markdown, so just putting them inside that, being able to make posts like that. But for me, it just seemed like I was doing too much to do too little. That makes sense. But I did try that. I did. Vimeo is actually pretty expensive though, surprisingly. I didn't realize it was so expensive. What does per seat mean? I guess it's me. So I guess it's not terrible, but if you want to have mini videos, it kind of sucks. It should be like a total content length, right? I mean, no, 120 videos a year. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, that's okay, Alan. That's exactly how one of my branches here, my personal blog, is doing it. I referenced like 10 different I could do unlisted videos. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I could. No, even Vimeo is not secure though. I could demonstrate right now how to get a Vimeo, any Vimeo link. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But no, it's for me. It's just it'll literally. I have to think about how to. I'm probably gonna. Everybody uses Vimeo for some reason. I would assume there's a reason. Because I mean, yeah, technically I could obviously share an unlisted video, but I can also share a Vimeo link too. It's a matter of just looking at your network tab and seeing which Vimeo link and then copying that. It's like stupid easy. And I figured that out because I was just looking at this like the other day. Like to see if it was possible. And it is. I even tested it on one of the courses I bought to see. You can download them all. But again, whatevs. I'm not charging thousands of dollars, so Wistia is one of them. I have heard of Wistia before. Loom, I have Loom already for my freelance work. I don't know if that's a good candidate for this. It could be, but I don't know. The video quality is kind of whack unless they've improved it. I think this might be what... Can I get to the site, please? Sheesh. This seems pretty weak. 10 videos, that's it? Oh, that's free. Still. Yeah, that's the economies of scale, like at its best right there. Like the bigger, like it's so hard for somebody to charge as little as Vimeo does because, oh, I guess Cloudflare, yeah. Let's look at some of these. Bright Cove. I like this font a lot. It's pretty sick. I wouldn't use it on anything of mine probably, but it's pretty cool. What's that noise? Oh, I just got a freaking AI bot message me. I'm a sucker for fonts. I really like nice, unique fonts. Like I can always tell if a font is not like a Google font. What is all this? Bright Cove. I have to talk to them. I don't want to talk to anybody. This seems like more of a, hey, I have over 100,000 subscribers on YouTube and I want to work out a deal with you. Sprite video or Sprout video. $350 gigs is not enough. Can I not store these on S3? Is that not a thing? CloudFront. Yeah, CloudFront and S3. This is honestly probably the most affordable. This is probably the most affordable way to do this, to be honest. I would bet technical debt, I don't know, definitely not, versus just uploading it to I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm having some crazy ideas right now. I don't want to know how. I want to know how much it costs. Like, what's the? I guess it would just be pricing for S3. So like S3 storage, but I think CloudFront is going to cost me money too. I have a coworker that just worked at AWS. So he can probably hook me up with like. He was actually a solutions architect there, so he could probably yeah, but again, at the cost of difficulty and maintenance. I guess it wouldn't be too difficult if I figured it out. I think honestly, Vimeo is probably my best bet. Cloudinary video, let's see this. Like, I don't want to request a demo. Just tell me how much you cost. So they're using S3 backups, video bandwidth boost. What's my limitations? Monthly credits. 225 gigs of managed storage. I just want to see how much one of my videos is, like one of my shorter videos. I guess one of my videos is like a gig. Like a 10-minute video is like a gig. Yeah, that is true with startup credits. Yep. I'll probably use Vimeo, to be honest. Like, this is pretty reasonable. I mean, and this is reasonable as well. 240 videos a year is quite a lot. And honestly, it'd probably be even easier for me. I'll just make 2 different accounts. I don't see why I wouldn't just make 2 different accounts at this rate at $25 a month. Or maybe even this one. I'll just make a bunch of starter accounts. Don't tell them, but because I don't need all this extra stuff. I definitely want, I don't care about like adding a logo to the player. I don't care about using a third-party player. I care about like automated closed captioning, transcript editing, so I can edit those. That's important to me. No ads and 4K, up to 4K support. But other than that, like the only thing that really changes is how many videos you can post. You like this font? Is this yours? I'm into so I actually have Envato Elements subscription. So I can get like a ton of these ones. But what I found is like a lot of these, they only have like one weight, one font. Yep. Let me actually save this Excalibur before okay, so what else do I need to do really quick before I head off? I need to determine how to handle Markdown. That's the big piece. Obviously, I also need to determine how to handle video. I also need to this is pretty important to me. I think like coming up with a modular structure now, otherwise I'm going to hate myself later. So being able to just quickly determine what type, again, it could be just a matter of setting a type in the database and then having it handle it that way. Yeah, I will. I'll probably I'll use linear for that, but right now I'm just too, if I start adding stuff now, I'm gonna like I guess I probably should do that now, to be honest. This isn't really a good way to do this, right? Fine, you win. Okay. How do I make a new team? Teams. I think it's awesome. I haven't used it in collaboration with anybody else, but I think it's buttery smooth. And they have a lot of stuff for free. I'm sure they're going to cut back on that eventually. I mean, I guess not. I mean, like, it's pretty generous free plan. Not as generous as Trello, I don't think. But, like for a single project, a smaller project, and even this isn't terrible price, to be fair. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty clean to me. Has a little bit too many things I don't need, but views, default. What else do I have over there? Video, I did that twice for some reason. You guys just let me do this right now. And making lessons modularize, is that a word? Yeah, I guess it is. That is a word. Modularize lessons as much as possible. I'm gonna use Vimeo. It's it. It's sold. I'm done. Vimeo is it. We're gonna get that issue out of the way. Makes things easy. I also need to do like some UI wireframes / rough drafts of the UI. I have some ideas in mind. What else? Obviously I have to like create the database tables, but there's going to be a lot to that. I have to do that in like bits and chunks. I think this is good for now. I obviously know the other things I have to do, of course. Move it to done progress. Yeah, that is true. I could do that. Done. I need to actually edit these settings here. Let me, where's my ordering manual? Group by status. Past month is fine. I don't need to see the ID. You're a product manager? What product? What company? I've always thought that'd be an interesting job. I don't know if I'd ever do it. I'm not organized enough to do it, but yeah, you're an engineering manager now, right? But it seems like you're actually an engineering manager. Nice. That's cool. That is cool. I know some companies, engineering managers just manage. They don't do much engineering. But yeah, I definitely agree. The more complex. I used to have Notion. I moved to Obsidian for like notes because Notion I would just spend so much time refactoring my notes, or like refactoring how I organize my notes, that now I just slap everything inside of like an Obsidian page and that's it. I have like a couple of templates for meetings and stuff. Other than that, it's all just Markdown. And I'm even using the GitHub theme for it, so it looks like GitHub. Yeah, I will say though that it is getting hard to organize my work stuff. I just have a folder for work, and then I just like put everything in there and I just search. But the less friction there is for me, because I have like analysis paralysis. I would go to my Notion like, shit, where does this go? Does this go in like knowledge, or does it go in coding, or does it go in? Yep. We are the same. But yeah, I like this a lot. This is just super simple and clean. It makes me happy to look at. I'm a cowboy coder. GitHub projects is the least I can do. Oh, you're a cowboy. Like a Yellowstone cowboy? Are you like a real deal cowboy? Or are you a, I'm from West Virginia, so like we have some cowboys there. Oh, it's actually a thing. That's awesome. I mean, that's really me. I mean, that's kind of me. That's so I don't have a ton of experience working with others on big projects. I've always wondered how much I would like working for, like having to do this as a job, like, and be required to build something. I just don't know. I find that as soon as I'm like forced to do something, I just don't want to do it anymore. I don't know what it is, but when I have like the freedom to do whatever, it's like I just enjoy it a lot more. That's funny though. This is funny. What I wouldn't want to do though, I know for a fact, I wouldn't want to go to like a big company and work on one little tiny feature. I just couldn't imagine myself ever doing that. Like I know they have like individual teams for such small little pieces. I know there's a lot of back end that goes into those small pieces, like, you know, the individual Facebook apps and things like that. But I don't know. I would much rather, if I was ever gonna do that, I would much rather work for a startup. Now, the problem with working for a startup is it's hard to make as much money as you can working at a, you do more work for less money. But at a certain point, money is only money. And after a certain salary, it's just like, nice. An extra 20% is not a huge life-changing amount. So to sacrifice your happiness and your fulfillment for that, I don't know. Yeah, I can just imagine that just like sucking the passion out of it, right? I would much rather work where I have a lot more freedom, a lot more responsibility. That is true, but yeah, I have heard Microsoft is the worst when it comes to big tech as far as comp. I don't know what my company pays engineers, software engineers, but from what I've read on like Glassdoor, it's not that much. I think it's less than me. It's definitely less than what I make as a consultant. But also, I'm part of the revenue producing side of the house, so I have like commission that impacts my pay a lot. But I enjoy it. I really do. And now our customers are starting to like modernize their infrastructure, starting to move to the cloud, starting to do more in-house applications. So that's kind of my focus. Has been on like next generation technologies, merging technology rather than like data center stuff. But literally part of my job is just to like learn and stay up to date with technology. It's like part of my job requirements is to stay up to date. So it's pretty fun. All right, guys. That's pretty solid for new grads. We're at Seattle. Is that where Microsoft's at? Seattle? Am I tripping? It's in Washington, Redmond. Is that close to Washington or Seattle? Okay. Okay, got it. Yeah. Yeah, the equity's huge, or it was for the past few years, but Seattle's also a really high cost of living area. So I live in Tampa, or the Tampa area. Yeah. Well, let's just say 170 for equity. Yeah, that's pretty, and that's high here. That's high for here. Like, this is an okay amount here. Not for a software engineer or a tech. I mean, it could be like a mid entry level tech worker that's not an engineer, like an admin, or maybe a junior engineer. But yeah, I have a buddy that's works for Microsoft as a data center manager. I was actually in the Marines with him. He got in through it's called like Microsoft Software and Systems Academy. He's a regional data center technician manager for the Rapid Response Program, America's Regional Data Center. But he lives in like, what is that? Like, I think it's like Iowa or something. Yeah, Iowa. Yeah, this is like something that a lot of people don't take into consideration, which is slightly obnoxious because of the fact that like your total compensation, your income also affects your ability to be considered to be like an accredited investor as well. Like, I think you have to make like over 200K a year for the past 2 years to be considered an accredited investor and make investments in non-public companies. I know there's other ways to do it. There's workarounds, but generally speaking, to invest in specific hedge funds, that's funny. I used to, so I worked with them. I eventually became an 0631. But I was a technical controller, but basically a network engineer. But my whole entire platoon was, there was only 2 tech controllers, and the rest of them were 0651s. I did. I went to Kuwait, Iraq, Bahrain, UAE. Just once, 1 9-month deployment. I was only in for 5 years. Yeah, it was best decision I ever made though, was joining the military. Best decision. Yeah, what I was saying is this is like, so like you hear this amount of money, and again, most of the time it's coming from like San Francisco, and like this is pretty weak sauce. Like, you would literally have to pay, like, in order to even get me to even consider to move, you literally have to pay me so much money it wouldn't be funny. Like, there's no way that I would, and I think this is even stretching it. What's it saying I can rent there for? This is actually pretty inaccurate now. When was this last updated? I mean, rent's getting pretty stupid here. Thankfully, I bought a couple years ago, so I got in at super low interest, but now I feel like I'm kind of stuck in this townhouse because I don't want to buy something for like 7% APR at half the price of this with the same payments, right? But all right, guys, I'm going to head out for the night. Go hang out with my lady for a bit. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. I might stream tomorrow. I'm going to do some work in the morning thinking about what I'm going to do. And then I'll probably stream in the evening. So if you're going to be on, I will talk to you guys then. But thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. And have a great weekend.